so that's what they having, you know. So internet disconnection and shit. All right, so we back on the game. Back on the game.
こんにちは。やるぞ。さあ、どうします？強さだけではなく見た目も大事にしたいですよね。それでついつい悩んでしまう。お気持ちわかりますよ。
Haha, what? Ah, I haven't killed this guy yet. Where's he? No. No way! I didn't kill him yet. Where is he? Can I not do it? Hello? Why? Alright, there we go. All I need is his pants, bro. His pants seems really nice. His pants are nice. Bonjour. I just want one. 4. 4. Please. 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 Did I already 8? Alright. Oh. How do you say this guy? No, man. You can't say. Come on now. Hit it. Hit it. Alright, hit it. Hit it. I did not hit it. I ranged it. Whoa, man. Please hide. Am I a nature user? Oh. That's what it looks like. guy naked? What? He's got shoes like not. How do I change? How do I look at other people's? Oh. What?
狙われていますよ。
Oh, I kind of said it. It's capturable. Will we capture him? Oh wow, 2 burp on. I only get 1. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, hey, oh, right.
それではまた。
Can I make foil out of that?
やあ、こんにちは。かしこまりました。なんなりとどうぞ。
Basically the same, huh?
やるぞ。
So, other
応援してます。
this one would be Boa. Boa. Ooh, I'm Boa. What do you think? I'm a bruh. She. My favorite word. Oh, it's that flying monster. Eh. Oh wait, is it one? Is it flying? Is it? No? I might be wrong.
はいはい、加工屋はこちら。
We don't have it, don't we? Huh?
「武具は狩猟の要ですからね。じっくり考えてください。
Hmm. Bruh. I'm a bruh. Okay, 5, 7, 10 frost. See, I'll go there. Puke scale. Yeah, this. Oh, bruh, it's actually. Puke. Oh, fight that guy. Dang, what? I guess.
それではまた。
Let's go find a random bird.
お待ちしておりました。
Oh,
どのクエストになさいますか？ ホムラの加護がありますよ。
参りますか。
I
ただきます。素材は無駄にしませんよ。
Don't do that.
取らせていただきます。いい感じです。素材は無駄にしませんよ。
So, I need strip tide. Single strip tide. How many? Two strip tide. Okay, fine by me. Where are these dudes at? Okay, hold on. Seven, 10. Right there.
行きますよ。
Two over two, right? Maybe? Oh. Let's see. What the hell? Oh, you see that? Hey yo, what the hell is he doing up there? I was looking at No!
それ。はや。失敬。
Can I get up there? Huh, I can't.
よし。
Go inside?
失礼。
Oh, what the?
どれ
Money.
どれ。
Serious coin. Wait.
よし。
That's a huge harpoon. What the?
この調子で。
Oh my god. Those are huge, like, bone. What I said. Huge, like, what do you call it? Skeleton? Why did I forget that? Wait, hold on a minute. I need help. I know. Those are big fish, bro. Huge. Kombostura.
します。またどうぞ。
やあ、こんにちは。
I look sick though. Last. Oh, Pookie. Fire cells.
強さだけではなく見た目も大事にしたいですよね。それでついつい悩んでしまう。お気持ちわかりますよ。
Fine. I'll cap that. Okay. Pookie in the flower area? Probably not.
それではまた。
Not being insane.
お待ちしておりました。それではまた。受付いたします。クエストリストはこちらです。いってらっしゃいませ。
No. No. No, it's me.
いざ出発です。行きますよ。
Is that it? Firestone? Oh, I can find the side.
行きますよ。はい。
Oh, there it is.
よしよし。
Wait, how
狩
much
猟
I need?
成功です。
Any one, right? Yeah, 1%. Got it. Just like the third four. Damn. Ah, that's amazing.
ご用件をどうぞ。
Okay,
またどうぞ。
How do you want to do this? Well, I'm gonna do it anyways. Scale. It's like easy. Yeah. Last monster we won't have to try acid. All this for weakness exploit.
それでは始めます。 始です。
Oh, I see.
さて、
楽しくなりそうね。
ごちそうさまでした。よし。
Oh my god. I like that.
行きますよ。 どれどれ。一歩前進です。 はい。
こ
身です。
I didn't get that stuff.
敵にされていますよ。
What? Bro, I'm missing every single one of that. What dog at? Your dog?
行きますよ。またな。しまった。完璧。
Should get to. Alright, there's my Rembrandt.
へい、いらっしゃい。かしこまりました。毎度あり。
Alright, last one. Sir, you got it. It's okay.
お待ちしておりました。それではまた。
Last one.
フグのことならお任せください。
Horn plates. The hornet plates.
頑張ってくださいね。
飛燕万丈。よし。
Yeah, hands. HVG.
感じです。
Oh, there's CD.
調べてみましょう。どれどれ。一歩前進です。よし、失礼。いい感じです。
Oh, the fuck.
この調子で。
Are we not fighting them too yet? Oh. What are you fighting now? Dude, what? You are. Oh, guess you can do that.
つけた。よくぞ来てくれました。
Go.
ちに。
Oh, what?
リタ。
God.
追いましょう。行きますよ。集中。
What's up, Matthew?
出番です。我が追伸。
磨き上げるぞ。
いい感じです。
ああ、大丈夫。おう、あ。
あなたならまだやれ。
Alright.
情けない限りです。
That's quiet. It's like,
よし。
okay. Oh, you better get the jump for this. Or just no, I didn't get it. No. How do you get this?
集会所へようこそ。どのクエストになさまたどうぞ。ご用件をどうぞ。お気をつけて。
simple. Very
参
easy.
りますか。
Defense up, attack up.
へい、いらっしゃい。
I need claw. I know. I need horn and plate.
頑張ってください
Oh,
ね
you。need it.
受付いたします。またどうぞ。
What is it? Bruu2? Got it? Aim for the head. Right. The head. Ooh. Poison. Oh no, blast. Wait, I use blast. Ice. Oh. Blast. Ice. I do want a better job.
ただいまセールでございます。まさに神がかり。
Yes, sir.
お任せください。
Slugger. Heartbreaker's not bad. Defense down, recoil down. More. Wow, just one French pieces. Nice. Keep one Mistro, report down. They don't have speech or pain. Skills. Bubbly dance. Bubble light. Inflicts bubble blight. I'm blessing's nice. Defense boost is nice. Go down. You see a slugger. Pirate. They don't have artillery. Sad. I'm really sad. I'm trying to get Matt Brad to work too. She doesn't really work.
よろしいですかな。参ります。よろしいですかな。今後ともごひいきに。
集会所へようこそ。お気をつけて。
Ah. To get the materials I want. Was it claw? So, yeah, claw. Claw. And a horn. Ha. Both horns? Jeez.
調べてみましょう。
Oh my god, I didn't see that. Oh, never mind. Oh, what? It's fine. Bruh, we need to break the horn. I don't really feel like talking. Oh! Did I really just go into that? That, okay. That's on. That's where. Seriously? My god. Did I really just do that? It's the first kill I ever had as well. Aw, no defenders. Oh, that's why I do that. Mogi, where's she at? Where's Mogi? Oh.
どうもだよ。それじゃ。
休憩。
ほい。しばし待たれよ。熱々の出来上がり。
さてと。
やあやあ。またね。
I think we're no longer stars. Rampage.
雑貨屋へようこそ。参ります。良い狩りを。
っしゃい。里に滞在中のお供
What's
だ
so
よ。
special, bro? You.
決まりだね。
Okay, I'm out.
おー
You're a little too pink for my
Gambatte
brother's
ne.
foot. Sorry.
貿易はロマンだ。
What you get? I would say mighty, but like. Kelby horn. Immunized. That drug.
商談を始めよう。また会お
I
う。
didn't know that.
どうぞごゆっくり。うん、わかったよ。お供をよろしくね。
見ていってくれたまえ。出航準備完了。
Yo. Going off the sea. Dude, those guys know how to drive a submarine? God damn.
商人の血が騒ぐね。取引成立。さて始めよう。ご覧あれ。さらば。
No, you will not take it.
あ、いらっしゃい。へえ、
Iori.
お話できて楽しかったよ。
I fucking love that. Not just because he charges you. Not just that.
作るか鍛えるかブームの用事ならここに来い。
Just in case.
なんだ腕が鳴るわ。承知した。うん、よかろう。
Oh, God.
よし、行ってこい。作るか鍛えるか
What? I can do that? $210. Make a bear bomb. Damn, that's where it ends.
せいてはことをしそんじる。構わんからゆっくり考えろ。
That's a cool blade. That's called restaurant though. Can't value it. Too drunk. God damn, this fish is good. phone tree. Phone tree. Wait, 10 of it's water, so like. Loaded husk. Nothing else. Oscar, do you like how that looks, you know? 110 to 170.
砂糖頼んだぞ。ん？なんだ？
I need a baggy scale. Oh my god. I just want the Xenogram, man. Armor. Yo!
Which adds 50% affinity whenever you hit weak spots. Since the weapon white gives 10% more damage over blue and blue gives 10% more damage, Charge Blade is the best Charge Blade in-game for SD playstyle. So now
Awesome shit. Bomb. Hospital?
一つ完了です。
Oh, 2 defense, oh damn. Oh, the Roger. Yo! No. God damn it. Fighting every single monster. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Oh my god, dude, no. I got stunned from that.
情けない
God,
限りです
joking.
よし
Oh, what's up, brother? I don't want to fight you, Roderick. No, 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 no. I chill. Oh, one. Here we go. I'm
逃がしませんよ
行くよ。
冷静に。
この調子で 出番です我が食いしん坊
I swear, this is off. Oh my god. The heck? I'm stunned? Oh, she hit me. where's my trap? Where's my trap? There's a trap right here, bro. Okay, a claw. You know what? I'll take a claw. I'll play. Hey, yo. I'll take it. Now we need a horn. I somehow got the gem for a horn. I kind of do need Heartbreaker.
本日大特価でございます。当たりでございます。
Fuck, that's fine.
それでは始めましょう。
Okay, where's my fucking Heartbreaker?
参ります。またのお越しを。
ETS. Elements for slash. Oh. Oh wait, can I scrap?
なんださてやるかブグの手入れを怠るなよ
I can't do that. Yes, sir.
どうかしたかさあどうする 任せておけ
Oh, I don't know what decorations to put in. First off, I have a card. Card and beast defense. It's not bad. Rodeo makes feeling divided with easier. Destroyer. I need Xeno. I need another Claude. Amber Fang. Yeah, well,
砂糖頼んだぞ
hey, how much more? The head. The horn. Okay, man.
じゃあな
See if I can do a horn. Oh, wait, honestly.
どうかしたか
So we get Dachi in our fire cell. It's there.
せいてはことをしそんじる古文の用事ならここに来い
Now. That's not much gonna do here. I kind of want that though. But that's terrible. Just leap of faith. Why you really realize other attack? I use bomb. Doesn't really work. So we're already 7. I'm glad. What? Oh. What? Oh. This is Weapon Warfare? Weapon Warfare? That's a pretty kill level 2. Where's mine at? For all they want. That one horn. And I'll move on. And then I'll move on, alright? One horn. One more horn. And I'll move on. It's like fight someone else, like, you know. Shit, anyway. I get stronger. So I don't fucking die in 1 hit. Or 2 hits. Defender. Yes, sir. Defender medic. I'll take that.
参りますか。
ごきげんよう。
Oh, I forgot about that. Those are most of the points, right? I think. Yeah. What am I doing? I think go farm Margaret Kugo or Rajan. That's crazy. Oh, it failed? Yeah.
Now you surely also want to know Savage Shock's build. For weapon, you should definitely pick the Nargacuga. It's overall the best Savage Shock's charge blade. Under some certain conditions, Tigrex wins, but that's for really planned out speedruns with perfect God Charms and Polyco Affinity Boost and all that stuff, so it's definitely not better than Nargacuga if you're without these conditions. But we can go quite a bit higher later on. Once you reach the 7th, you can exploit 2 crit boosts and 3 slots and everything. But since the game just got out, the progression builds have priority. For weapon, you should go definitely with the Bone Tree. It's by far the best and easiest to craft early on. Has the highest rope and green sharpness, so you can take the 10% boost for Blood Yonder. Wrap up for attack or Dueling Strike. I like Dueling Strike because it gives by change a massive damage boost, if you're at green sharpness
I
and
think I can do
below.
it.
Attack should be on average better though, but I still like it when I hit for 120 file damage randomly. It just looks good, so I went with Dueling Strike. And yeah, this build can already hit for 100 plus file damage. So you will be seeing around 80 if you hit for Bombardier, but again, Dueling Strike gives you a lot of extra damage, and if you have like attack buff and seed powder, you will be see some 100 plus numbers there. The guys saw it on stream and they were like, how do you hit 100? And yeah, but we can go quite a bit higher later on. Once you reach the 7-star quest and are able to craft and upgrade the Adjunct Charge Blade, do it. It has 30 more row and is even further upgradable in the future, but that's going to be in the endgame content. So the Adjunct Charge Blade is the best charge blade in-game for SAD playstyle. So now you surely also want to know Savage Axe build. For weapon, you should definitely pick the Nargacuga. It's overall the best Savage Axe charge blade. Under some certain conditions, Tigrex wins, but that's for really planned out speedruns with perfect God Charms and Palico Affinity Boost and all that stuff, so it's definitely not better than Nargacuga if you're without these conditions.
No one's doing
So yeah, Nargak this, do it to its white sharpness, which is a damage modifier. For the guys that don't know, sharpness is a damage modifier. For example, white gives 10% more damage over blue, and blue gives 10% more damage over green. I don't know the exact numbers. I may blend a sheet on screen when I'm editing this. And do it to its 40% base affinity extra, which is crazy and makes it really easy to reach 100% crit chance. Affinity equals crit chance for the newcomers, because I was also confused at the beginning when I got Monster Hunter. What is affinity? Affinity basically is another word for crit chance. So since Savage Axe's damage is based on melee hits and crits, priority is to reach 100% affinity. Without a weakness exploit charm, it gets pretty tight in the build. So Zinogre Helmet, Mail and Remover Legs give each one weakness exploit, which adds 50% affinity whenever you hit weak spots. Since the weapon already comes with 40% base crit, the last 10% will be obtained from the Kamura Braces, which gives you 2 level of crit eye. The waist can be anything you want. I picked Buggy Coil again because we already crafted for the SID build, and it also gives double attack boost, but it can be anything you want. Like, there will be no difference in damage always. Now, your build has the 100% crit chance on weak spawns, aka the monster's face, which is 90% of the cases a weak spawn. A critical hit deals 25% extra damage by default for those who don't know, with crit boost even up to 40% extra damage, but currently on your progress till the final boss, you can't really fit that efficiently in unless you have some weakness exploit charm or crit boost charm. But later on you will be also able to use that as decorations. A protective polish charm would also be really amazing here to maintain the white sharpness, so you have 10% extra damage over the blue sharpness. These were pretty much the best progression deals, plus minus 1 skills, and doesn't really make a difference. You won't be staying here for long anyway, as I say. I just wanted to give you guys a direct painful and waste unnecessary materials. So if this video helped you, leave a like. It helps me also a lot. Comment down below what you want to see next video. And stay tuned for endgame meta build by subscribing and turning on notifications. That's it. I wish you all a nice day.
Hey, what's up guys, Superboy here, and welcome to another game of Exile. So today I'd like to share with you all of the things I wish I had known before I started. Thanks to Capcom, I got the game a little bit earlier, and I already played way too much. Don't worry, I will not play any spoilers. So I hope this video helps anybody who's starting off, sit back and relax. The first thing I wish I knew was, no matter if you like Palamutes or the difficult Palamutes, I really recommend you always to bring one Palamute and one Palamute. Palamute is obviously important to get around the map really fast, because Palamute is incredibly easy in this game, as it gathers so many free items. Even large monster materials are completely passive. It's way too good to leave behind for a second. Another really important topic are talismans. In Rise, you can craft decorations, just like in the old Monster games pre-World. With charms that look like talismans, you have to melt them. As you progress through the game, you unlock different types of melts. Last talismans drop the risk of mystery and wonder. So what's really important for you to know is to not waste too many of your high-end materials for the first melding methods. You can use some of your spare low-rank materials, however, as for the best melding methods, you need high-rank parts anyway. Even if those talismans you get from, for example, Reflecting Pool, are not that great, that's not a problem. You can use them early in the game, and later you can simply meld these talismans into new ones via Rebirth melding. So what you want to keep in mind is, don't sell any talismans, even if they're bad, because you can later melt them for new talismans once you unlock the weapon. I'll actually make a separate talisman melding tutorial video showing the best talismans you can get. I'd sure to subscribe to that. Alright, let's talk about regular quests in the story. The difficulty of those quests increases as you progress through the story, so later on, when you fight, for example, an Elder Dragon, yes, you should know this.
What?
In the first area here, there are 2 dragon eggs, and you can activate both of them once per form. There are always 3 forms, so you can easily use 6 dragon eggs for a lot of weapons. This gun can be used once per horde, and it activates the counter signal, which is a damage boost for your weapons and will deal range damage. Most importantly, in the last area, there's a drone called Splitting Environment Shots, and it does big damage. It makes some of the mandatory rampage quests in the story way easier, especially against Apex or other weapons. So keep that in mind. You'll find an in-depth rampage quest tutorial video separate. So make sure you're subscribed if you want to watch. Did you know that you can actually climb on this tree in the White Plaza? There you get free items after around 3 quests. I didn't know that until after I climbed. So basically, you wait until you see golden items, and that means you can get an item from there. My next tip for you is to use a model. This is super good to get items like traps, if you have enough coins, it's definitely good. You can also scan 3 amiibo for I think it's possible to use amiibo from both Monster Hunter Stories or Monster Hunter Rise. We found out that completing all village quests is completely pointless, as you don't unlock anything and low-rank materials are barely required for endgame anyway. However, as soon as you finish the main village quests, which are required to make progress in the story, you will unlock high-rank quests in the Gathering Hub right away, and won't have to do the low-rank quests in the Gathering Hub anymore. Especially because those low-rank monsters in the hub quests have more HP than in the village. Only if you are trying to get the Aspiring Hunter certificate in your guild card, you will have to complete all of the hub low-rank quests. There's no award for completing all the village quests, and there's also no award for completing all high-rank hub quests. Don't hesitate to use your armor spheres to upgrade your armor at the smithy, because you get so many armor spheres later if you do your sub-quests regularly. Even if you only do key quests, in my case, I had enough as well. Especially early in low rank, use these because once you get hard armor spheres later in endgame, you won't be needing regular or armor spheres plus anymore. You can always accept up to 5 optional sub-quests at the same time, so make sure to keep completing them for a lot of armor spheres. If you find a phallic crow, you will get more rewards upon completing the quest. If you find a fortune owl, you will get more money. These 2 animals randomly spawn on all of the maps on a few different spots. You need great wirebugs to put them into these jewel lilies to unlock shortcuts. You can get these great wirebugs from this NPC by completing his subquests. And what many don't know is that you can see how many of these great wirebugs you have at the bottom of your item pouch. One thing I wish I had known is what these designs are in these villager requests. At first I was really confused because I thought that these were layered weapons, but actually this just means that you unlock new weapons to craft at the smithy. So these are complete weapons, not just designs. And once you finish this request, you can then craft it at the smithy if you have all the materials for them. And for the final thing I wish I had known is making optimal use of the Argosy, and that is incredibly important in this game. It basically replaces the farm in the old Monster Hunter games. It allows you to passively farm items with your Palamutes or Palicos. There are 3 submarines. You have one unlocked at the beginning of the game, and 2 of them have to be unlocked through these 2 requests. Firstly, cultural exchange. For this you need wisp lanterns. You can find them randomly on these gathering spots, and boat shells you can find on those ones. And the second request is economic stimulation. King Rhino you can pick up randomly from here, rock roses are from those gathering spots, and bismuth prisms are from the lava caverns. Keep in mind that all of these items are a little bit more rare to gather than the regular items there, but you can actually filter these gathering spots with your map, so you can see exactly where other gathering spots of the same type are located. But having all 3 submarines is just one part to farm efficiently via the Argosy. What I didn't know until I reached endgame was that the higher the level of your companion is, the more items they can gather for you. The max for low rank is level 20 and level 35 for high rank. But how do you get so many companions on such a high level? Obviously you can bring 2 buddies with you on the quest, but to level up more of them you have to use the buddy dojo. And for that it's really important to use an item called Lagni Apple. With those items, training your buddies costs 0 Komura points, and it also speeds up the leveling process a lot. You can get these Lagni apples sometimes by doing Meowcenary missions, by gathering from the Kuhut nest, what I already showed earlier in this video, and by talking to the buddy expert Shirobei, whenever he has a yellow speech bubble. Alright, these were the main things I wish I had known a bit earlier in the game. I really think that will help you getting through. Hey, what's up guys, Opadorf here, and welcome to another very exciting video. So today I'd like to share with you all of the things I wish I had known before I started playing Rise. Thanks to Capcom, I got the game a little bit earlier, and I already played way too much. Don't worry, I will not show any spoilers. So I hope this video helps anybody who's starting out, so sit back and relax and let's enjoy some Monster Hunter Rise. The first thing I wish I knew was, no matter if you like Palamutes or if you prefer Palicos, I really recommend you always to bring 1 Palamute and 1 Palico. The Palamute is obviously important to get around the map really fast, but the Palico is incredibly useful in this game, as it gathers so many free items, and even large monster materials completely passively. It's way too good to leave behind for a second Palamute, in my opinion. Another really important topic are talismans. In Rise, you can craft decorations, just like in the old Monster Hunter games pre-world. But charms, aka talismans, are random. You have to melt them. As you progress through the game, you'll unlock different types of melding. The best talismans drop from Wisp of Mystery and from Rebirth. So what's really important for you to know is to not waste too many of your high rank monster materials for the first 3 melding methods. You can use some of your spare low rank materials, however, as for the best melding methods you need high rank parts anyway. Even if those talismans you get from, for example, Reflecting Pool, are not that great, that's not a problem. You can use them early in the game, and later you can simply meld these talismans into new ones via Rebirth melding. So what you want to keep in mind is, don't sell any talismans even if they're bad, because you can later meld them for new talismans once you unlock Rebirth melding. But we'll make a separate talisman melding tutorial video showing the best talismans you can get. Make sure to subscribe for that one. Alright, let's talk about Rampage quests in the story. The difficulty of those quests increase as you progress through the story. So later on, when you fight, for example, an Elder Dragon in a Rampage quest, you should know this. In the first area here, there are 2 Dragonators, and you can activate both of them once during each horde. There are always 3 hordes, so you can easily use 6 Dragonators for a lot of damage. This gong can be used once per horde, and it activates the counter signal, which is a damage boost for your weapons, and you will deal way more damage. But most importantly, in the last area, there is a mortar called Splitting Wyvern Shots, and it does big damage. It makes some of the mandatory Rampage quests in the story way easier, especially against Apex or Elder Dragons, so keep that in mind. We plan to make an in-depth Rampage quest tutorial video separately, so make sure you're subscribed if you want to watch that. Did you know that you can actually climb on this tree in the Buddy Plaza? There you get free items after around 3 quests. I didn't know that until after I hit endgame. So basically, you wait until you see 2 golden eggs, and that means you can get the max amount of items from there. My next tip for you is to do the lottery. This is super good to get items like traps, bombs, and max potions. If you have enough points, it's definitely worth it. You can also scan 3 amiibo a day for an extra lottery. I think it's possible to use amiibo from both Monster Hunter Stories or Monster Hunter Rise. We found out that completing all village quests is completely pointless, as you don't unlock anything and low rank materials are barely required for endgame anyway. However, as soon as you finish the main village quests, which are required to make progress in the story, you will unlock high rank quests in the Gathering Hub right away and won't have to do the low rank quests in the Gathering Hub anymore. Especially because those low rank monsters in the hub quests have more HP than in the village. Only if you are trying to get the Aspiring Hunter certificate in your guild card, you will have to complete all of the hub low rank quests. There is no award for completing all the village quests, and there's also no award for completing all high rank hub quests. Don't hesitate to use your armor spheres to upgrade your armor at the smithy, because you get so many armor spheres later if you do your sub quests regularly. Even if you only do key quests, in my case, I had enough as well. Especially early in low rank, use these because once you get hard armor spheres later in endgame, you won't be needing regular or armor spheres plus anymore. You can always accept up to 5 optional subquests at the same time, so make sure to keep completing them for a lot of armor spheres. If you find a phallic crow, you will get more rewards upon completing the quest. If you find a fortune owl, you will get more money. These 2 animals randomly spawn on all of the maps on a few different spots. You need great wire bugs to put them into these jewel lilies to unlock shortcuts. You can get these great wire bugs from this NPC by completing his subquests. And what many don't know is that you can see how many of these great wire bugs you have at the bottom of your item pouch.
One thing I wish I had known is what these designs are in these villager requests. At first I was really confused because I thought that these were layered weapons, but actually this just means that you unlock new weapons to craft at the smithy. So these are complete weapons, not just designs. And once you finish this request, you can then craft it at the smithy if you have all the materials for them. And for the final thing I wish I had known is making optimal use of the Argosy, and that is incredibly important in this game. It basically replaces the farm in the old Monster Hunter games. It allows you to passively farm items with your Palamutes or Palicos. There are 3 submarines. You have 1 unlocked at the beginning of the game, and 2 of them have to be unlocked through these 2 requests. Firstly, Cultural Exchange. For this you need Wisp Lanterns. You can find them randomly on these gathering spots, and boat shells you can find on those ones. And the second request is Economic Stimulation. King Rhino you can pick up randomly from here, Rock Roses are from those gathering spots, and Bismuth Prisms are from the lava caverns. Keep in mind that all of these items are a little bit more rare to gather than the regular items there. But you can actually filter these gathering spots with your map, so you can see exactly where other gathering spots of the same type are located. But having all 3 submarines is just one part to farm efficiently via the Argosy. What I didn't know until I reached endgame was that the higher the level of your companion is, the more items they can gather for you. The max for low rank is level 20 and level 35 for high rank. But how do you get so many companions on such a high level? Obviously you can bring 2 buddies with you on the quest, but to level up more of them you have to use the buddy dojo. And for that it's really important to use an item called Lagni Apple. With those items, training your buddies costs 0 Kamura points, and it also speeds up the leveling process a lot. You can get these Lagni apples sometimes by doing Meowcenary missions, by gathering from the Kuhut nest, what I already showed earlier in this video, and by talking to the buddy expert Shirobei whenever he has a yellow speech bubble. Alright, these were the main things I wish I had known a bit earlier in the game. I really think that will help you getting through the game more efficiently. We will also make another video on advanced tips in Monster Hunter Rise for players that are in endgame. If you like this Hey, what's up guys, Opadorf here and welcome to another very exciting video. So today I'd like to share with you all of the things I wish I had known before I started playing Rise. Thanks to Capcom, I got the game a little bit earlier and I already played way too much.
Hey guys, Devil here. I finally reached the hub. Hey guys, Devil here. I finally reached the hub endgame, you know what I mean. All that live on stream. So follow me on Twitch right now. I stream almost daily, you really don't want to miss it. So I want to show you guys the best gear to craft for Charge Blade. So you don't have to craft unnecessary parts, because you really don't need anything more than 1 or 2 pieces for low and high rank till the final boss. The following progress will be built around SAD gameplay, because early game you can't really build up much crit, neither have good sharpness, which is mandatory for Savage Axe. So even if you wanna use Savage Axe, you can just use these builds for now. It really won't make any difference, but once you're late high rank, I'll show you also separate progression for SID and Savage Axe builds in this video. Note that there will be no endgame builds since they are way past the final boss and will be covered on a separate video. Subscribe and turn notifications if you don't want to miss the meta endgame builds. But again, the game just came out, no one so far yet, there is no point covering meta endgame builds yet. For the people that are new to Charge Blade, I'll explain the difference on skills between those two in a few sentences. While SAD gets its most damage from files, it requires very high row and the skill Artillery, which boosts your file damage by 30%, or Bludgeoner for another 10% extra when your sharpness is green or lower, and that's pretty much it during the whole high rank part and till endgame actually. Usually the damage in other games like WoW will be still coming from melee hits, even if it is a CD playstyle, but on Rise it's not exactly the case. Savage Axe actually does focus on high FR, which means effective row. So on Savage Axe you will prioritize crit above everything and max out your row and sharpness secondly. With that said, let's get straight into the progression row. Let's start with low rank. The gear is pretty much super easy to craft. Bulfango Mask for Bludgeoner, which boosts your damage by 5% when yellow sharpness and below, and as I said, most Charge Blades have yellow or green and below in low rank. Renople's Chest and Renople's Arm for double artillery, which will boost your file damage by 20%, that's massive. Now Chain and Barth Coil for guard, so you have reduced knockback, and that can be really handy if you wanna counter SAD, because you will notice if you block some attacks, you will get massive knockback so that your character can't move and you will be stuck. But with guard, you can reduce this knockback. One will be enough for the beginning. Gabbles and Barth for the legs, this can be really anything, but I went for another guard. You really won't be staying much in low rank, it really just takes 10 hours to reach high rank. Don't forget to use armor spheres and upgrade your armor level all the way through so you're more tanky and you don't want to get 2 or 1 shot. For the weapon you should upgrade the Kamura or the Ore one. There isn't really much difference. Once you are at Magnamalo you should get his Charge Blade though. It's definitely my favorite and carries you all the way to a high rank till you can craft the next one. For wrap up I went with attack of course. So it is
What if I change my Charge Blade?
Kamura Charge Blade, and when you reach Magnamalo you craft the Magnamalo Charge Blade, and to actually upgrade the Magnamalo Charge Blade you will need commission tickets, which are obtained by the 6-star village quest from Double Monster quest. Charm, whatever you have available, same for decorations, anyway you can't really get some good stuff yet, so there is no point for me fixing anything. So that was already pretty much it, and now you're ready to enter high rank. There's multiple options here again, but I picked the ones that were the easiest to craft and are still very efficient. Bulfango Mask again for double Bludgeoner, which increases your row damage by 10% when you're at yellow or lower sharpness. You should also craft one Bludgeoner decoration, because on level 3 the effect activates on green sharpness on below. And the meta Charge Blades are actually all green, so you have a constant 10% boost on your melee hits and files. This is massive. Renople's Chest and Arms for 30% extra file damage, thanks to artillery level 3, buggy coil and ingot legs will bring you to attack level 4, which boosts your roll by 12 and 5% overall damage. If you can't craft the Bludgeoner decoration, you can use the Wolvidon coil, which will give you the last level of Bludgeoner. But maybe you're lucky with charms, who knows? I wanted to leave room again for the charm and decoration slot, so that's up to you and your luck. Builds like this will be on my upcoming video, which will be the actual min-max DPS endgame builds, and there we will be using charms that have like 2 weakness exploit, 2 crit boosts, and 3 slots and everything. But since the game just got out, the progression builds have priority. For weapon, you should go definitely with the bone tree. It's by far the best and easiest to craft early on. Has the highest row and green sharpness, so you can take the 10% boost from Bludgeoner. Wrap up for attack or dueling strike. I like dueling strike because it gives by chance a massive damage boost if you're at green sharpness and below. Attack should be on average better though, but I still like it when I hit for 120 file damage randomly. It just looks good, so I went with dueling strike. And yeah, this build can already hit for 100 plus file damage. So you will be seeing around 80 if you hit for Bombardier, but again, dueling strike gives you a lot of extra damage, and legs will bring you to attack level 4, which boosts your roll by 12 and 5% overall damage. If you can't craft the Bludgeoner decoration, you can use the Wolvidon coil, which will give you the last level of Bludgeoner. But maybe you're lucky with charms, who knows? I wanted to leave room again for the charm and decoration slot, so that's up to you and your luck. Builds like this will be on my upcoming video, which will be the actual min-max DPS endgame builds, and there we will be using charms that have like 2 weakness exploit, 2 crit boosts, and 3 slots and everything. But since the game just got out, the progression builds have priority. For weapon, you should go definitely with the bone tree. It's by far the best and easiest to craft early on. Has the highest row and green sharpness, so you can take the 10% boost from Bludgeoner. Wrap up for attack or dueling strike. I like dueling strike because it gives by chance a massive damage boost if you're at green sharpness and below. Attack should be on average better though, but I still like it when I hit for 120 file damage randomly. It just looks good, so I went with dueling strike. And yeah, this build can already hit for 100 plus file damage. So you will be seeing around 80 if you hit for Bombardier, but again, dueling strike gives you a lot of extra damage, and if you have like attack buff and seed powder, you will be seeing some 100 plus numbers there. The guys saw it on stream and they were like, how do you hit 100? And yeah, but we can go quite a bit higher later on. Once you reach the 7-star quest and are able to craft and upgrade the Rajang charge blade, do it. It has 30 more row and is even further upgradable in the future, but that's going to be in the endgame content. So the Rajang charge blade is the best charge blade in-game for SD playstyle. So now you surely also want to know Savage Chuck's build. For weapon, you should definitely pick the Nargacuga. It's overall the best Savage Chuck's charge blade. Under some certain conditions, Tigers wins, but that's for really planked out speedruns with perfect god charms and polycropping boost and all that stuff, so it's definitely not better than Nargacuga if you're without these conditions. So yeah, Nargak is due to its white sharpness, which is a damage modifier. For the guys that don't know, sharpness is a damage modifier. For example, white gives 10% more damage over blue, and blue gives 10% more damage over green. I don't know exact numbers. I may blank the sheet on screen when I'm editing this, and do it to its 40% base affinity extra, which is crazy and makes it really easy to reach 100% crit chance. Affinity equals crit chance for the newcomers, because I was also confused at the beginning when I got Monster Hunter. What is affinity? Affinity basically is another word for crit chance. So since Savage Axe damage is based on melee hits and crits, priority is to reach 100% affinity. Without a weakness exploit charm, it gets pretty tight in the build. So Zinogre Helmet, Mail and Remobra Legs give each one weakness exploit, which adds 50% affinity whenever you hit weak spots. Since the weapon already comes with 40% base crit, the last 10% will be obtained from the Kamura Braces, which gives you 2 level of crit eye. The waste can be anything you want. I picked Buggy Coil again because we already crafted it for the SID build, and it also gives double attack boost, but it can be anything you want. Like, there will be no difference in damage almost. Now, your build has the 100% crit chance on weak spots, aka the monster's face, which is 90% of the cases a weak spot. A critical hit deals 25% extra damage by default, for those who don't know. With crit boost, even up to 40% extra damage. But currently on your progress till the final boss, you can't really fit that efficiently in unless you have some weakness exploit charm or crit boost charm.
Oh, okay.
But later on you will be also able to use them as decorations. A protective polish charm would also be really amazing here to maintain the white sharpness, so you have a 10% extra damage boost over the blue sharpness. These were pretty much the best progression builds, plus minus 1 skills, doesn't really make a difference. You won't be staying here for long anyway, as I said. I just wanted to give you guys a direction to aim for and not waste unnecessary materials. So if this video helped you, leave a like, would help me also a lot. Comment down below what you want to see next from me, and stay tuned for endgame meta builds by subscribing and turning notifications on. With that said, I wish you all a nice day and happy hunting, guys.
In 2014, we captured a Savage Devil Joe in G-Rank after only 9 Greatsword hits. In 2015, we killed a G-Rank Fatalis in only 8 hits with the power of a maxed out Relic Greatsword. But then, in 2016, Monster Hunter Generations gave birth to a new Greatsword attack, which, when described as incredibly powerful, it would be an understatement. It was by far the strongest attack Capcom has ever implemented in any Monster Hunter game, even until this day. Not even the 2-charge slash power comes close to it. This attack was called the Brimstone Slash level 3, and with it we killed Elatrion in only 3 hits back in 2017. Then with Monster Hunter World we used the heavy bowgun to give the Greatsword a run for its money and killed Basil in 2 Virant Snipe shots in 2019. But now, Crimson Glow Valstrax, the mighty rocket-powered Elder Dragon from Monster Hunter Rise. Who could have ever imagined that it is possible to kill this beast in a multiplayer quest with just 3 hits? But before, this video is sponsored by Genshin Impact. For those who haven't heard about it yet, in this open-world action RPG, you will start a magical adventure on the continent of Teyvat, as you control a variety of characters to explore the different continents. You could be climbing mountains, floating down from them with the help of your wind glider, or crossing rivers if you want. You have the opportunity to discover new characters, new weapons, as well as new resources. Every character can combine certain elements to defeat enemies and solve puzzles. Update 2.1 launched on September 1st and brought 3 new characters. The 5-star Raiden Shogun is the ruler of the new region Inazuma.
To oblivion!
The new 4-star character Kojo Sarah uses the bow with the electro element and can support her teammates. And also Sanganomiya Kokomi, another 5-star character. She's a healer unit who can control the hydro element. In September, the Moonchase Festival brings players back into the Liyue region, and since there is also a new fishing system, players will be able to cast their lines in designated areas of water around the open world map. In order to celebrate the first anniversary of Genshin Impact's release, the game will be hosting the Passage of Clouds and Stars event to obtain additional bonus items, as well as an online concert featuring musicians from around the world playing their own covers of Genshin Impact's amazing music. Genshin Impact is one of the best anime-style games currently out there, and you should definitely give it a shot if you haven't done so already. It's now available on PlayStation, PC, and mobile, and you can download it for free via the link in the video description. What's up guys, Chris here, and welcome to another very exciting video. As Michi, Vicery, and Deos are preparing for the first hit, I will walk you guys through some tricks you've never seen before in Monster Hunter, which allowed us to achieve this 3-shot Crimson Glow kill. As always, first we have to die twice to activate Fortify, which boosts our attack by 20%. I feel like long-time subscribers have heard me say the sentence many times. The big difference to our one-shot video we made recently is that Valstrax doesn't exist in the village and only in high rank, which makes it way harder. Not only do high rank monsters have way more HP than low rank monsters, but you might also have noticed that we do this quest in multiplayer, further increasing Valstrak's health points. I will explain why later in this video. Here we gather all 5 red beer birds for a total of plus 20 attack. After that, we will switch into our actual greatsword build we use for the first 2 hits, which will both be Future/powers for max damage. As you can see, we are using the Rampage Greatsword, which after the 3rd title update of Rise is the best greatsword to get the highest damage in this specific scenario. In fact, it is so good that Brutal Strike from the Gauss Harak Greatsword doesn't even outperform this Rampage Greatsword when doing a normal critical hit with critical boost level 3. So this is actually very fortunate for us because grinding for a Brutal Strike activation is incredibly time consuming. But thankfully we don't even need it anyway, since the Rampage Greatsword doesn't even have Brutal Strike as a ramp up skill. Before we do the first hit, we have to activate the food skill Dango Adrenaline, which boosts our attack by 35% when our HP is below 10%. Do not get confused if you've played the previous Monster Hunter games, because for some reason Capcom switches the names of Adrenaline and Heroics all the time. In the past, the food skill was always called Feeling Heroics. Now this same exact food skill is called Dango Adrenaline, and instead, since Monster Hunter World, the armor skill is now called Heroics. But as always, these 2 skills do not stack, so using only Dango Adrenaline for 35% more attack is all we need. Now it's time to take Demon Drug, Demon Powder and Might Seed. By the way, for those who want to see the full uncut version of this run, it is linked below in the description. We put Valstrax to sleep and already prepared a sleeping Sneaky Fish to activate True Charge/power. Now, the Demon Shot from Viceroy, who's playing the light bowgun, as well as the Infernal Melody from Deo's Hunting Horn increase our damage quite significantly. And now guys, you will see our newest technique to exploit this game. We call it the Dropout HP Reduction. See, since Monster Hunter World, Capcom created a system to even out the difficulty between solo and multiplayer hunts. In old Monster Hunter games, multiplayer quests used to be incredibly difficult for a solo hunter, as these quests had fixed 4-player HP scaling. With Monster Hunter World, for the first time, the game adjusted these HP values of monsters automatically for solo and multiplayer hunts. Initially though, the problem with the system was that whenever players left the quest, it would not scale down, which resulted in trolls joining via SOS Flare and immediately leaving the quest to make matters even worse for the one asking for help. Until Capcom released an update which allowed the game to downscale HP after a player left the quest. Now, Rise has that same feature, and at this point, you can probably already guess what I'm trying to say. Yes, we make full advantage of the light bowgun and hunting horn. However, 1 split second before the greatsword lands the hit, both players will leave the quest, resulting in Valstrax's HP value dropping from 27,000 to 13,000, and this happens instantaneously. As soon as a player leaves the game, it will directly adjust in a matter of milliseconds. But that's not everything. Unlike in Monster Hunter World, where a Hunting Horn buff would expire as soon as the Hunting Horn player leaves the quest, here in Rise, for some reason, this is not the case. You can in fact buff your teammates and leave the quest, and your Hunting Horn buff will remain for as long as it would have stayed active in the first place. So yeah, thanks Capcom. And of course my team is making good use of this. So here is our first True Charge/power. Enjoy. Michi is taking the Fatcaster back to camp. Meanwhile, Viceroy and Deos join back into the quest. And once again, this is a new quality of life mechanic we can exploit. Before Monster Hunter Rise, it was not possible to abandon a quest and join back in. The slot in a quest of anyone who abandoned would be grayed out and unusable. But this new quality of life change is part of what makes our strategy possible. As you get ready for the second hit, you can notice this high damage build comes in handy as well when insects are bothering you. Get wrecked, Mahabra. Casual, uncharged, 400 damage, go brrrr. Time to reuse only Demon Powder and Might Seed because Mega Demon Drug is still active. And now, just before the hit, we activate Affinity Sliding for a nice 30% affinity on top of 50% from Weakness Exploit and 20% from Deos' Hunting Horn song. So with those, we get to 100% affinity for a guaranteed critical hit. Now for the third and last hit, we want to spice it up and use Rage Slash instead of the True Charge Slash power. So we have to go back to camp to switch Wirebug skills and activate Dango Adrenaline again. But here comes in our old strategy, which we developed against Elatrion in Generations. We will actually remain at a higher HP value because just like with the mighty Brimstone Slash, its little brother the Rage Slash can also increase our damage by 50% when taking damage during the hit. So we have to use 3 Mega Barrel Bombs with Bombardier to deal enough damage to Michi to activate Dango Adrenaline and get the 50% from Rage Slash at the same time. One really important detail is that the timing here of leaving the quest for Viceroy and Deos is really tight, because once they leave, their bombs will disappear. So they have to leave just after the bombs explode, a split second before Michi lands the Greatsword hit. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure to subscribe, and as always, we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
それでは
Alright, well, let's go.
ごきげんよう。どのクエストになさいますか？いってらっしゃいませ。
The highest damage number anyone has ever hit in Monster Hunter World. But how does this work? 6,471 damage with one hit seems pretty high, almost unrealistic. Before we start, a small but important disclaimer. Everything you see in this video was achieved 100% legitimately within the limits of the game. We do not cheat, hack, or use mods. And if you watch this video all the way until the end, you will be able to understand how we pushed our attack and damage up to the very max, why we did Dodo Gamma, why we took the Devil Joe Greatsword over the Wyvern Ignition, how we exploited skills, attack buffs, multipliers, how we hit the raw attack cap, how elemental damage calculation works, how quest defense multipliers work, and much more. In this video, I will show and explain everything, so sit tight and enjoy. Welcome to possibly the most ambitious Monster Hunter World project on YouTube. The journey to the highest damage number ever.
Wow.
There is only one monster in the entire game that has a weak point of 100. That is the highest weak point in the entire game, and Dodo Gamma has it under certain circumstances. Maybe you were taking a closer look at that monster, so you could see that Dodo has a lot of attacks where he shoots lava out of his mouth, but before he can actually do that, he has to eat rocks, which he then stores inside his mouth to shoot them towards the hunters as hot lava. Because of the lava, his entire jaw starts glowing, and all of a sudden his weak point is 3 times as high compared to normal circumstances. His normal weakness on the head is actually pretty small, being 35 for cutting damage only. But as soon as he's charged up, we have access to the 100 weak point. Obviously, Greatsword once again is the weapon of choice for the strongest single hit, since the True Charge Slash is the attack with the highest motion value in the game. We'll have Dodo eat for the rocks, because the rocks increase Dodo's weak points. Dodo, can you please stop following me? Guys, what is happening, Dodo?
He looks so funny.
At that time, little did we know, only the Devil Joe Greatsword will be able to reach over 6,000 damage. But why is that so? Obviously, we were going with the Wyvern Ignition Greatsword first. It doesn't have an element, so it can make use of the non-elemental boost skill, which is 10% more attack. But whenever we were trying to apply all the attack buffs, we could see that they somehow didn't stack. Especially when we had the late buffs like Evasion Mantle or Might Pill, it just didn't increase attack as much as it should have. So this led us to one conclusion. Let me introduce you guys to something nobody on YouTube ever talked about. Something that nobody even knew existed, let alone how it works. The thing that I'm talking about is an attack cap. Yes, Monster Hunter World weapons have attack caps, and this is how they work. The amount of base attack a weapon has influences the attack cap. More specifically, where the attack cap is going to be. Here's an example. When a greatsword comes with 1008 base raw, its attack cap will be at exactly 3024. The cap will always take place at precisely 3 times the amount of the original base raw attack. And guess what? Base raw is not only the pure attack of the weapon alone, but what's really important is that attack augmentations count as well. They are the only attack buffs that add to the base raw. In fact, if you've watched the one-shotting the entire game video we did in September, then you might have seen that I separated the weapon base raw and the augmentation attack together as one group. What I didn't explain back then was why I did that, but it's actually a really crucial part about the damage calculation, but more about that later. The Vibrant Ignition comes at a base raw of 1008. The Devil Joe Greatsword comes at a whopping 1104, which is almost 10% higher base raw, and thus the damage cap will be much higher as well.
With great power comes great responsibility.
So with the Vibrant Ignition augmented twice, capping at already 3168, we eventually changed to Joe Greatsword. We were thinking, how the hell can we increase our attack even more, since we knew we were gonna be on below 10% HP to get the 35% attack buff from Feline Heroics. Resentment was not an option, since it required us to have at least a little bit of red HP while being below 10% HP, and that's quite hard, if not impossible to do. So we were thinking Agitator. All of this footage was recorded on console, even before Call of Taratha was officially released. Back then, a lot of the overpowered Arc Tempered and Behemoth armor parts weren't even available, so this here was the best set we could use at that point in time. Attack level 6. Back then, even with 7 attack jewels, it was impossible to get to 7 attack without sacrificing another skill. Agitator level 5, which increases attack as soon as a monster is enraged by 20. Crit boost to increase the crit hit multiplier from 1.25 to 1.4. And Handicraft plus 1, which would get us a tiny bit of white sharpness. Level 2 automatically came with the Death Stench Lags. And lastly, Fortify, which increases attack by 10% each time you card. It stacks up to twice, so 20% max. The first Agitator run happened in April 2018. We were doing the event quest Triple Threat Throwdown, which is a Jagras, Gyros, and a Dodogama in the arena. And we needed that quest in particular since activating Agitator was by far our biggest challenge. In World, for the first time when a monster that's enraged falls asleep, it will lose the enraged state immediately, so that Agitator will deactivate as soon as a monster falls asleep. So we needed a second monster which has to be in the exact same area, so that Agitator is active while Dodogama is sleeping. So it was perfect to have that wide open area like that arena area.
Why is there Jagras, you might ask yourself, guys? Jagras is only here because we need to activate Agitator.
Our strategy was kind of crazy. Let me rapid fire the process really quick. Enter the area, take down Gyros first, Greatsword player joins the area without armor, Jagras cards him twice, Fortify activates, bombing the Greatsword player down to below 10% HP so the food skill Feline Heroics activates and boosts up by 35% attack, Dodo is flashed, waiting for him to eat enough rocks to enter the highest weakness stage of 100, traps and status are used to deal enough damage to Dodo, he gets enraged, evading through the Rage Scream and the Evasion Mantle buff activated. When you deal a certain amount of damage, monsters start to become enraged, and most monsters will do that by screaming. That scream can be used to trigger the Evasion Mantle buff easily. The evasion buff cannot be activated by another player or by a bomb or anything else than a monster attack. Meanwhile, another player's job is to keep Jagras busy. He needs to deal the right amount of damage so Jagras would be enraged to make sure Agitator is active at the exact same time when Dodogama does the Rage Scream, so that the Evasion Mantle buff can be activated right when the true charge happens. The super hard part about this is that Jagras is raged for only a very short amount of time, and the evasion buff is active for only 20 seconds. Same goes for Might Bro, only active for 20 seconds. Everything has to happen at the exact perfect time. We had so many fails and retries.
Crit! No crit! No crit! Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh shit, what the fuck?
That's so good.
Good job, guys. Okay. No, Michi. No, what are you doing?
Michi, agitator wore off, so I didn't even
What
know.
was that though? What was the Dragonator? Seriously, what the fuck? 3847, 4003, 4313, 4775, 4806. Then we hit for the first time the wall with the vibram ignition. 5147, 5147 again, and one more time. Yeah, but we had 5,100. We had the exact same damage number without agitator. Now we had agitator activated. We get the exact same number again. We switched to the Joe Greatsword, ditched non-elemental boost, and jumped in handicraft. We were able to reach 5,444 damage. It blew our minds. We were able to reach an attack value that was higher than ever before with any other greatsword. And then we achieved for the very first time the highest damage number ever live on Twitch. 5,600.
He hit. He died.
5,600.
5,600? What? What? We did it, guys. We did it. Oh my
Oh,
god.
I just wore off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, agitator.
Oh
wore
my
off.
god.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Beautiful.
Oh
Finally.
shit.
Nice.
Even though it seemed to be so perfect, at that time, what we did not know was that we were nowhere near the highest damage number yet. 1 month later, I had an interview with Eric's, and I was already working on the 5,600 damage number video when I realized finishing that video now might be a mistake. I decided to put this video on hold for the time being. Kulf Taroth was already out, and the new Kulf chest beta blew everything else away skill-wise. This chest enabled us to get to attack +7, so with that alone, we would have been able to beat the 5,600. So I didn't make the video. Eric's featured a clip of the 5,600 hit, but there was no video on our channel, and that was pretty much the end of the story.
Chris is planning to upload a video on this anyway, so it will be up and he'll explain the whole thing there.
Comments piled up asking where the damage video was and if it was ever released, but silence. The summer ended, it was September, it was getting colder, the leaves started falling from the trees. We wanted to revive that project. More monsters came out in the meantime: Kulf Taroth, Lunastra, AT Kirin, AT Valhazak, AT Teostra, AT Kushala, Behemoth, and the new armor parts opened up so many possibilities. We decided to revive that project. With the new armor parts, we were able to use Resentment level 5 and Attack level 7 that would have never been possible back in April. With Resentment, we would get a whopping 25 increase in True Raw, and Attack would have finally been maxed out completely. So we were back with new skills and a brand new strategy. September 2018. The first Resentment run started live on Twitch, this time with Furno as the third player. He took over the attack buff Hunting Horn part. We were only 3 guys since we didn't use Agitator anymore and thus didn't need one player to take care of a second enraged monster. Instead, this time we were an Eldest Rhesus. The most important part about that was the heat in the area, to make sure the Resentment is active for the final hit. Thanks to Akantorix, we developed a strategy which was, unlike everything else we previously did, fairly easy. Let the HP run down, let it cap at 0 HP with the entire health bar being red. Heat works differently in Monster Hunter World compared to the old games. While it does constantly lower your HP, if you don't take a cold drink for the first time ever, heat would not entirely kill you, meaning that even without a cold drink, you can survive in hot areas at exactly 0 HP. Because of that, I would have Heroics and Resentment active at any time. That was a huge improvement over the Agitator RNG that we needed before. We started calculating elemental damage on greatswords by testing the 240 dragon attack output from the Deviljaw greatsword on Dodogama.
We knew that Dragon Attack would not really make a big difference to the damage number, since elemental damage cannot be charged and it
200
doesn't
damage.
scale equally as much
This
as raw attack.
helps.
And since we only do one single hit and Dodo has a 1-star weakness to Dragon, it won't make a big difference. In fact, the entire damage number would only be a few points higher. But in order to really maximize the dragon damage output, we needed to learn exactly how elemental damage works and how it is calculated in Monster Hunter World. Well, see for yourself. Using this Kulftaroth Greatsword both with and without free element up to +3 and different levels of the Thunder Attack skill allowed us to see exactly how the damage number would change based on the elemental value we are having. How insignificant elemental damage on Greatswords actually is can be seen when we take a look at the difference between the minimum and the maximum Thunder Attack values of 0 and 760. This difference of 760 Thunder Attack seems huge, but is only able to increase our number by 36 points, from 1276 to 1312. That is only 2.7% more damage with 760 Thunder Attack compared to 0 Thunder Attack. That's why 99% of the time you want to go with raw attack greatswords and use non-elemental boost rather than going for elements. But regardless of its importance, we needed to push our 240 dragon attack to 310 and make use of the set bonus Rathalos Mastery, which grants us critical element. This skill would boost our elemental damage when we land a critical hit. I could get Dragon Attack level 3 in my set, which got me to 310, and that's where the Joe Greatsword caps, at 310. And then, right when we thought we were set, that everything was taken care of, we found out one last thing that would change completely everything. A tiny little detail that would allow
Horn. Needle girl. It's hard now. Hey yo, no trouble. Defender. Nah, like,
行きますよ。
Oh, he's asleep. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's not cooking.
今のうちねお願いね
取った
取ります
What you can
よし行け今のうちに取った
砥石を使います
What the hell?
集中取った
Oh, nah. Oh, what? The head. The head. Oh, God. Break your head. Oh, Mochi's on the head. Let's go, Mochi. Let's go, Mochi. No. Ah. That is hit. Wow, where's that going? Oh, towards my head. Need a horn. We need the horn. Oh, is that the horn? Hey. Nice.
逃がしませんよ
しましたね
行きますよこれで元通り
大切に使うわね
取らせていただきます
切れ味を戻します
Alpha what? Oh, yup, Alpha B though. What am I drinking? Oh, I hit him. Let's go. I'm stuck. You don't want none of this. Oh, boy.
終わりだ決まった 一歩前進です
Horn. Yes, sir. Oh, 2 horns. Let's go. Take it. Oh my god, 2 horns. Yes. Good stuff. Haha. See, that was the one quest I actually wanted. Oh. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Not any decorations. She got that. What? I know.
毎度あり。
本日は大特価でございます
Oh, that's not bad.
当たりでございます摩訶不思議
Whoa.
参ります良い狩りを
貿易はロマンだ商人血が騒ぐね取引成立
Guys, I'll take it.
では交
No,
換だ
Oh. Shock traps. Nice.
さて始めようご覧あれ
We shall.
Great. この里は景色も人の心も誠に美しい貴殿が悩んで待っている商人の血が騒ぐねさらば
I see now.
交易をご希望かなさてはず
You guys go. My ideal armor set, except I need more better talisman. But that's not bad. Yeah, I got it. Free meal? You're serious? Oh, that is so nice.
集会所へようこそ。
Oh, a golden egg. You know how? Oh my god. You know what? I'm actually. I need more money. But look at that, a golden egg. Oh. I was over here. Ah! Unique item. Toby just dodged me. No! Oh my god. Miss. I didn't miss. Oh, sword hat. I missed? Ah. Oh my god, he's got me. Why is it always fun? Go down one. This is for my battle hunters. Alright.
受付いたします。それではまた。
さてと。
さて。
受けたまわります。
That'd be good.
さあ、できましたぞ。よろしいですかな。良い狩りを。
やあ、こんにちは。なんなりとどうぞ。
What's the arc real good at? Oh my god, a boost from this. See that? Wow, infinity too. That's a high infinity.
武具は狩猟の要ですからね。じっくり考えてください。
What was it again? Cut wing. Cut wings in low rank. Alright, time to go help overall rank.
それではまた。
I don't really care that much, but yeah, learn what it is. Oh my god, the long swords. First thing I see is long sword. It's whatever. Freeze on, then. Yeah. Come here. Ah!
ますよ。今のうちに行け。
Oh. Not my trap.
磨き上げますよ。
Away so much, man. Oh my dog at? Oh, it's my dog. What's up, dog? Oh, he's stupid. Bruh. I missed. Oh. Oh, we have to kill two.
素材は無駄にしません。頂戴します。早くけ。どれどれ。素材は無駄にしません。
There is. I come.
集会所へようこそ。
Oh, these four always should be. Always should be.
お気をつけて。
はいはい、加工屋はこちら。
はいはい。Oh. I need Zuchi. Oh, it's low rank Zuchi though. Alright. That's low rank Zuchi.
そ
Alright.
れではまた。
That'll help a lot. Check two Zuchi somewhere. Nah, no two Zuchis. Hey Zuchi! Need the tail. Rapid morph. Heartbreaker. Oh my god, dude. So nice when happens. ありますあります
参りますか。
ご用件をどうぞ。どのクエストになさいますか。
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
またどうぞ。
We're going on some portion of soul. Quest. tail. I need your tail. Oh, look at that. My tail got it. Oh, damn it. I can't move. Are you fighting me or fighting me? That's not fair. I wonder. You kidding me? That tail is mine. Go ahead, I need your tail. Your tail, please. Ah! I hit that. Oh. I didn't get it here. I just said. Ah, no tail. I'm gonna have to go solo for this fucking tail, bro. A tail. Izuchi. I need one more tail. Ah!
ありがとうございました。
The tail
今
repellent.
日こそ。さあ、どうします？
Tail.
またのお越しを。
Unfortunate soul. Oh, he has his team. Can I leave? Why? Why? They're like all heavy weapons, man. Jungle. Oh. What's the guy's name, man? What is his name? We're fighting Legombi? Why? Why are we fighting Legombi? Oh, why are we fighting Legombi? Oh. 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 I bet. Kill this guy anyways. So. Either way. I'll take whatever. I might. I don't know. Oh yeah, you're finished. Bro, what's going on? Bruh, this thing's invincible. That tail though. Yeah. Sad. Let's go. I mean, oh, automatic use so. No sir. Oh, that's but it's blue sharpness on. Blue sharpness.
ご用件をどうぞ。お気をつけて。
Can't tell me it's not good when it's blue sharpness. More grinding. Great. I love grinding. That's a lot. But I do love being powerful. Not quickly. It's time. Jungle Booster. No one took that. Oh. What? I didn't know that. Yo. Yeah. Oh my god, he's down for the count. What am I doing? No! Alright. Left.
追撃です。
Goblins. Ah, he's like Cougar.
お待ちしておりました。それではまた。
雑貨屋へようこそ。
Heartbreaker recovery speed. Oh.
よろしいですか。胸が高鳴りますな。今後ともごひいきに。摩訶不思議。参ります。良い狩りを。
That's a pretty good one. Shit, bro. A steel egg where I can sell that.
Hi, 加工屋はこちら。なんなりとどうぞ。
Razor. Alright, go razor. Where do you get that at?
Oh, 納得いくまでゆっくり選んでくださいね。時間はいくらでもありますから。
Okay.
またのお越しを。
Do it.
所へようこそ。クエストリストはこちらです。ホムラの加護がありますように。
ああ、もう一回もう一回行くか。Damn, bro, how do you break the wings? What was that? Oh, it's like no one's playing Nargacuga anymore, bro. Oh, it's just the wings. That's the wings, man. I just want the wings. Man, someone has a.
ごきげんよう。 またどうぞ。
休憩
Sweet the thunder. Sweet thunder?
出発です。
ご用件をどうぞ。それではまた。
Ah. Thunder. Man, this dude's getting out leveled. What's up, man? Oh, let's not do that.
おや、こんにちは。それでは始めましょう。それでは。
Yo! Oh my god. Yo, they're going insane.
受付いたします。またどうぞ。
They are going at it at it.
参りますか。
Come on, man. Wait a second. I need to look at my helmet. I haven't even done that yet.
ようこそ。さあ、どうします？
Plus.
任せてください。腕が鳴ります。それじゃあ行きますよ。毎度あり。
集会所へようこそ。受注可能なクエストはこちらです。
After this, I'm just gonna use that for like one fucking fight and it's gone.
いってらっしゃいませ。
Does no one's gonna do it? I'm just gonna do it.
出発です。
Can I bring my Sonic? Sonic? Ooh. Zero
見つけ
sync.
ましたよ。
Sync. Oh, actually, I'm should stay down.
情けない限りですはや
Oh, that scared the hell out of me. I jumped over you, bro.
よろしく
Go! Ride him!
よし
I don't know why you doing that. Why are you fighting a Adobe bush?
我が武器をよみがえれ
Stop! Did not see that. Yo! Did not. No. Oh my god. How do you get up? Oh, that'd be tell too. Back here. Oh, hell no. No, kind of work. Oh, I'm stunned. I'm so stunned. Don't break your damn wall. Tango Busta. Protection and attacker? Wow. Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. Look at that, blue sharpness.
腕が鳴ります。特別な加工だからワ
Hey
ク
guys,
ワ
there
ク
was
しますね。
and every two it's 40% base affinity extra, which is crazy and makes it really easy to reach 100% crit chance. Affinity equals crit chance for the new
Should I go in? I don't know. More attack seems very.
応援してます。
Oh, it looks so cool too. Look at that. Razor sharp. Still knife. Yo, this one had it hard. Wait.
ただいまセールでございます
Oh.
悪くはないかとそれでは始めましょう
Bodies? What? What I really actually bodies?
参ります
One of you.
今後ともごひいきに
Rampage real soon. That's really fun to do.
Newcomers, because I was also confused at the beginning when I got Monster Hunter. What is Affinity? Affinity basically is another word for crit chance. So since Savage Axe's damage is based on melee hits and crits, priority is to reach 100% affinity. Without a weakness exploit charm, it gets pretty tight in the field. So Zinogre Helmet, Mail, and Remover Legs give each one weakness exploit, which adds 50% affinity whenever you hit weak spots. Since the weapon already comes with 40% base crit, the last 10% will be obtained from the Kamura braces, which gives you 2 level of crit eye. The waist can be anything you want. I picked Buggy Coil again because we already crafted for the SAD build, and it also gives double attack boost, but it can be anything you want. There will be no difference in damage almost. Now, your build has a 100% crit chance on weak spots, aka the monster's face, which is 90% of the cases of weak spot. A critical hit deals 25% extra damage, by default for those who don't know, with crit boost even up to 40% extra damage. But currently on your progress till the final boss, you can't really fit that efficiently in unless you have some weakness exploit charm or weakness charm. But later on you will be also able to use them for operation. The protective cloak charm will also be really amazing to maintain the white sharpness, so you have a 10% extra damage over the blue sharpness. These were pretty much the best progression deals, plus minus 1 skills. It doesn't really make a difference. You won't be staying here for long anyway, this is safe. I just wanted to give you guys a direction to aim for and not waste unnecessary materials. So if this video helped you, leave a like, it helped me also a lot. Comment down below what you want to see next from me. And stay tuned for endgame meta builds by subscribing and turning notifications on. That's it, I wish you all a nice day and happy hunting guys.
Welcome back to TDS. My name is Chris, and I welcome you to Kinetic Diamonds. The Black Queen, the name given to the Black Dragon who wiped the Kingdom of Trade and its castle off the map. A dragon said to melt hunters and their armor into its scales, creating a seemingly unkillable threat. Fatalis is one of the most legendary monsters in Monster Hunter, and the final update to Iceborne treated us one more showing. A monster that rarely saw open coverage, and information on it was very rare. Today we're going to break this beast down and talk about what makes this walking cataclysm work just like our sponsor Patreon. That's right, today's video is sponsored by Patreon. Because of the continuous support of our patrons,
we were able to come up with a roadmap where we are going to upload one new lore video every single week. We actually have multiple people working on those, from writing the script, to recording footage, to recording the voice, to editing, and finally translating into Chinese and Japanese. Without Patreon, it would currently be impossible for us to begin such an ambitious and time-consuming project. So a huge shout out to everyone who supports us. With that being said, I hope you guys enjoy watching these videos. Alright, let's get into it. For those unfamiliar, Fatalis is a massive dragon taken from European mythology for its appearance, with enormous wings capable of flight and twisted black horns. Strangely, this beast stands out from its fellow monsters for its very historic design, similar to how dragons in fairy tales appear. When enraged, Fatalis shows that it contains a molten core in its chest. The only indication we have of the source of its power is the fact that Fatalis' flames even after its horns have been broken off, suggesting that there is some sort of conduit or controller. Fatalis and Castle Shrade share a good amount of history together. As stated in the cutscene showing Fatalis and Iceborne, the last stand of this entire kingdom took place here, which we can see suggestions of by the various siege equipment scattered about in the ruined castle where our fight is. One interesting detail is the arena itself appears to be covered in signs of burning ground, giving us an example from the past of Fatalis' flames melting the stones. This helps you as the hunter understand the sheer power of what you're dealing with before you experience this power first yourself. Watching its flame breath melt huge chunks of the arena away and deal massive damage to you and your team members is a truly terrifying experience. At 2 points when fighting Fatalis, the hunter is forced to take cover behind heavy barriers of metal, only to watch it melt away, hinting at a much worse fate you may have suffered if you were unable to hide. However, this flame can actually help the hunter, destroying the improvised barricade and granting access to the entire arena, including more siege weapons and an additional barrier to hide from. Alongside this, watching the flames will help you to understand how much damage you are doing to Fatalis. All of its flame attacks use power as you break the points, giving the hunter a chance to survive its massive arena breath attacks. This flame is the embodiment of the hatred Fatalis feels towards hunters, as well as most life on the planet. The awesome power of the Black Dragon doesn't end with its flames, even shifting its weight deals a huge amount of physical damage because its scales and body are so heavy. While these attacks aren't as powerful as its flames, the sheer force of being landed on or even getting hit by a claw swipe can be deadly to unprepared hunters. Fatalis also has one of the largest health pools in Iceland. For comparison, when facing 4 players, the Tampa Green of the Atlantic has 50,000 HP, whereas Fatalis clocks in at 168,000, over twice as much, speaking to its overwhelming strength. Very little on Fatalis is actually considered a weakness. The dragon appears to have relatively low resistance due to the composition of its flames, which seem to be made entirely of crystal. This leads to the use of less precise sweeping and explosive attacks, giving the hunter's chances to fade. Its chest and head are the biggest weakness, but tenderizing these spots is relatively risky. In contrast, its tail is incredibly dense and will bounce even the sharpest of weapons. Most of this biology is true not just of the Black Fatalis we know from Monster Hunter World, but all the variants of Fatalis we've seen throughout the history of the franchise. However, each of these new forms has their skills that differ from the last. White Fatalis wields lightning to smite its foes, and
That's all that is really interesting.
気をつけて。
Wow, that is oh my.
描きます。
I just didn't realize how much it fit.
フグのことならお任せください。さあ、どうします？
Sounds really cool. I can follow. Let's get past it.
納得いくまでゆっくり選んでくださいね。
あ、
時間はいくらでもありますから。
Affinity. That's already pretty good affinity.
Wow. 特別な加工だからワクワクしますね。応援してます。
Humu. Yo.
休憩
You know what's this gonna happen? You wanna see some moisture stairs? Should I stop
You got on the mute or your
streaming?
What?
Should I stop streaming?
You stopped what? This game isn't good. This game is what?
Should I stop streaming or?
That's up to you.
Shit, it's already been a few hours.
Stefan, you wanna play Spelunky?
Okay.
I have played Splunky. I've been telling you and Jason that there's a Splunky 2 out for a couple days now.
Yeah, you should join us.
Well, Mackenzie wants to play Minecraft.
I mean, we can play that for a little
And by
bit.
Minecraft, you mean Spelunky.